Well, who's in the chat? Who's in here? Who we got? Hello. Whoever is here. Hello. Welcome to Sunday night's chat. And live stream. I guess we're also live streaming. That's something I can do. I can go like this. Hello. Who do we got online? Who's here? Nobody's saying anything. I'm looking down at my phone because I'm trying to answer comments from my other videos. Just trying to appeal to folks. Hey, look, we just jumped 13. How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing on this wonderful Sunday night? How was everybody's week? I hope that it was wonderful. I don't see anybody messaging anything in the chat. That's fine. I'm just sending out the messages to my social media. Trying to see if I can get us some folks to join us. Party's always better with more people, right? Winnie. Hi, Winnie. How are you? How is it going? How was your weekend? What type of AK? That is a remodeled Type 56. So it was either a Mac 90 or an NHM 90. It actually said both on the stock and on the receiver. And so I changed it back to a Type 56, which is what it should be because it's a Norinco. Loves. So JB, Winnie, and Loves, you three are all new to my stream. How's it going? Lane, what kind of shotgun? There's two there, actually. There's, so I have a Remington 120, and I have a Beretta 20 gauge that's a semi-automatic. That's one closer to the desk. Lane. Hey, Malachi, I see that. Thank you. Welcome to the fun show. I've had a fun weekend. I got to work. How was everybody's weekend? Did everybody have a good time? I'm not monetized, so there's no supers. So I try to react to everybody. I try to talk to everybody. And I'm off of my other iPad. I'm filming with one iPad and reading off the other because my laptop is currently doing updates. Malachi is an AK. It is a Type 56. Thomas, I know you keep saying that. I told you we're probably going to be moving like in July, and so I don't want to like mess up my wall and have to fill in a bunch of holes. So I haven't put a rack. I actually just got like one of those wire pole rack, and I'll eventually put my guns on it, but it still won't look right. When we get into our place, I already told my wife like I'm gonna change some things around. Husmaster, hey, welcome to my stream. Yes, it's two shots. So this one closest to the wall or to the desk is a 20 gauge Beretta, and this is a Remington Model 120. Oh, thanks, J-Dog. So this big AR in front, Lane, this big AR in front is chambered in 6.5 Creedmoor. with the big scope. So I've got 3 ARs there. They're kind of hidden. They used to all just be like tucked up and smashed onto the wall. So Malachi, that is, so there's 2 there. There's a regular AR-15 and 5.53 or 5.56 223, and the one in front is an AR-10 and 6.5 Creedmoor. So I have 2, and then I've got the one here with the red. That's my 9mm AR. And let's see, what do we got? You're welcome, Huss. Thank you. Hey, for those of you that this is your first time in the stream, I know, Corey, you want a staccato, and yes, Corey, those are Chinese. My mom, I told everybody I wanted a gun for Christmas, and I was talking about the AK that I got, but my mom found me Chinese shotgun Legos, so she bought me a shotgun. It shoots shells and everything. I'm just gonna keep it in the box because I don't really want to put it together and have to find a spot. I don't want to get demonetized for a Lego shotgun, so I'm just gonna leave it in the box. But anyways, so I ended up putting the Amazon sling on my 9mm. I took the old wood sling off the long AR. I'm gonna get a new sling for that, and I need to get more connectors for the other 2 ARs. So thanks, J-Dog. But anyways, real quick, I hope I didn't lose too many people. It looks like we dropped down to 10. I have like 9 or 10 here, right here, Lane. No, Malachi, I live in Utah. That's why my name's Below Average Utah Dad, among other things. Yeah, there are many reasons why I'm the below average Utah dad, but we can get into that later. Hey, you're welcome, Hussmaster. If you want to check out more of my videos, please feel free. Hit my landing page. There's a welcome video, and if you like it, then please consider subscribing and checking out more of my stuff. Florida's fun. You can do a lot in Florida. Oh, you know what I forgot? Oh, it's because I'm using my iPad tonight, but I actually got. So I got a kit. I've got a phone. So the next time I use my phone, and I've got it set up, and I leave it overnight, I'll use my microphone so that hopefully I get better audio. But yeah, after we Ezra's computer last night, I had to like reorganize my whole office because it was covered in computer parts. So that's what I did after I got home from work today. Hey, thank you, Malachi. We're gonna be up, and I leave the stream up pretty much all night. So you guys can use it if you come back. Corey, have you seen my video where I swim with sharks in the wild, not in a cage? Bye, Malachi. I need to put this up here so I can look at the camera and the chat at the same time. Or at least make it look like I'm looking at the camera at the same time as the chat. No, these were like 6-foot sharks. Like they're all around me. One of my videos. No, I was in Palau. I was doing stuff, and I had some free time, so I paid somebody to take me out and swim with sharks, and it was awesome. So, yeah, I saw a dude like trying to pull a hook out of a shark's mouth that he caught. That his wife like wouldn't go near, and he's pulling it out, and it bit off like this much of his hand. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about there, Corey. So, hey, who all still have in here? Who all do we still have besides my regulars? JB, are you still here? Thomas was here, but then he got quiet. You guys showed up, and Thomas got quiet. Oh, man. It says I lost everybody. Did I lose internet? Is that what happened? wonder if I can move over here. Do that. I heard someone was pretending to be me. Hold on, my wife's calling me. Hold on, guys. Hello. Hey.
Did you want me to order that part that you have in the cart, the SBC hub?
Oh, I thought I said order. Yeah, if you can order it so that it gets here tomorrow morning, that'd be awesome. Yeah. And then I'll swap you. Once I get up in the morning, I'll just go grab it, and then I'll this one for your office. Okay. Bye. Love you. We remodeled my wife's office too. So. Mukbang. What? Huh? What's that, Airwick? What's going on? Oh yeah, I already told her that. Yeah, it's already built. Yeah, it's in the backyard. It's still there and everything, even though it was like 65 degrees today in Salt Lake. Who's this? Jay Chitty. Oh, Jay Chitty's on the Discord right now. Let me let him know we're. Hey Chitty, we're live right now on YouTube. We started the nightly stream. So yeah, I know we still have like two more winters to go through before spring really gets here, right, Corey? So wow. Hey, how's everybody's weekend now that it's over? I worked. Yeah, that's I don't know that you guys can see it, but remember I told you I had a shotgun that was in a case? I decided to take it out. It's this one here. It's the 20 gauge. But it so it's a semi-auto. It's not a pump action. But it's got really pretty scrolling all over the actually I can just move it closer. Here, I'll let you guys see it. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but there it is. Really pretty scrolling on it. So yeah, so that's the I should probably also be watching my own stream. Yeah, I wouldn't have known to send you a message. What I should probably do is share. I'll put it in the Discord. There we go. Okay, I think that's everybody. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just make sure that it's everybody. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go after waterfowl here in Utah. I know where to go in Idaho. I know a couple places to go in Idaho. So, oh, okay. That's good. I have family that live in Willard. I have some family up there. Wow, we get 11 in the chat. Okay, who all is active in the chat? So I see J-Dog. I see J-Dog number 2. I see Corey. I see Chitty. I see Betta. Airwick, are you still here? I mean, that's a good question, Betta, but it's more like Jay. Oh my gosh, Betta. It's anybody can own like an automatic firearm. You can go buy a fully automatic M16. You just have to get a tax stamp, and you have to be willing to pay for it. So they don't make them anymore, but there's the ones that were made in 1986 you can get, and they're like $35,000. They're very expensive. Harrison, hey, I have the all black is a Smith and Wesson model 915, and the FDE and the green are both PSA daggers. One is a micro, this one, so it's like a Glock 43X. This one's like a Glock 17. And then I have an all black one as well. Harrison. So, thanks guys, appreciate it. Hey, if you're new to the stream, haven't already, if you'd go over and hit the like button, that would be super awesome, especially if you like guns and freedom and people that don't give into woke stuff. You're gonna ping your AR-15. What color should I do? What are you gonna? You're gonna paint it. What are you gonna use? Is it just for the range? Because if it's just gonna be for the range, I would say paint it like bright pink or blue. Yeah. And the reason I say that is because if you ever use it in like a defensive situation, there are a lot of lawyers that are out there that specifically, okay, hunting and plinking. Okay, so if you're gonna hunt, then I would do like maybe like some grays and greens, just so that it isn't, so black stands out, but grays and greens and maybe a little bit of brown if you want to do that, or just like E. But if you're gonna go through the process of like painting an AR or having it Cerakoted or whatever, and it's just to plink and it's just for home defense, that's part of why I have bright red stuff, nasty Amazon stuff, which by the way, I'm gonna start making a regular thing. I'm gonna start buying more fence. Pink is open. No, so there's just been a few cases lately. What will get you dinged? All right. So here's some actual like some legal insight. If you haven't checked out the Armed Lawyers, I think is who they're called on YouTube, go check them out. They talked about this and how people hey, what's going on, Practical Civilian? People that are in a defensive situation, if they have things like Bible verses or like stuff or even American flags on their firearms, there have been cases where the justifiable homicide has been thrown out. They haven't been hit with like full on homicide, but it's been like negligent manslaughter instead, like where they toned it down, but they're still able to nail people, because they said that by putting things like that, it makes it seem as though you are premeditating potentially using this as a message to people. So they recommend, and I think it's smart too, one, if it's something to help you be a better shooter, yes, go for it. If it's something that could be construed as making you that could be a political message, it could be any other type of thing like that. What was it? I'm just here to show support, and I've seen that along with backplates and triggers as well. Yeah, so backplates on Glocks or other striker fire pistols. If you have like, probably not like what I have on my daggers. Thank you, Harrison. I appreciate it. I'm glad that we have piqued your interest. That's the goal, is to get as many people as we can, not because like I want millions of subscribers. That would be cool, but it's more like I just want to get the word out, and I like talking to people about guns and giving them information. I've been shooting for like 35 years, and I just kind of started getting more into YouTube videos last month, and I've grown pretty quick, and it's been fun. Yeah, we can talk pews. So what do we, anyways, yeah. If you're going to have a defensive gun and it's specifically for a defensive gun, maybe make it almost embarrassing as a dude to use. So bright pink, bright blue. Don't put anything that could be construed as political message. What training was my training like? So I went to Air Force basic training. Okay, so full disclosure, I did, like, I'm an Air Force veteran. So I went to Air Force basic training. When I went, they still did, like, I know they do Hell Week still, but it's a little different because I when I was deployed, I had some airmen about it. And they did, like, they had like air cannons and water hoses, and they like sprayed water all over us, and they had like air cannons that blew dirt on us, like they were simulating explosions. And the cadres, the guys that were there, the instructors, the MTIs and all that, the drill sergeants, they were, thank you, they had like blanks and squibs, and they would like straight up, and they would be shooting them at us. And we had like these solid rubber ducks, that's what we called them. So it wasn't even like the blue training M4s or whatever. They just they're just like these big pieces of rubber, and we got to stand up and go bang bang. So, but other than that, it's like basic training is basic training. You're gonna get yelled at. They're playing a psychological game with you. It's all about to see if you can psychologically handle being kind of treated as subhuman. And it's to weed out the people that can't cycle. Because if you can't handle somebody yelling at you, when poop hits the fan and you go deploy somewhere and you have to like take shots downrange and take, like, you're taking fire and they're taking fire, like, you have to be psychologically prepared for that. That's why when somebody was asking me about what it was like doing operations stuff in my last deployment, and in like an operations center where we would take out targets and do things like with drones and missiles and stuff. And I was like, you just kind of have to switch part of your brain, and when it's a bad guy, you just go, that guy is okay with killing a bunch of little kids and blowing himself up and having other people blow themselves up to hurt people. So I just don't really consider that person a real kind of human now. I'm just, okay, let's watch him. Thanks, and have a good night. Hey, I hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. Come back, and we do stuff every night just about. And if not, you can catch up with whatever we did the night before. Ooh, depends. So I like doing long range stuff. I have this, my 6.5 Creedmoor, practical. This AR-10 is 6.5 Creedmoor, and I've done about 1,200 yards with it. And I can like milk pretty consistently. So I really like that. And I think it's a cool skill to have, but it's not super practical. Honestly, just like learning how to use a 16-inch, just regular standard AR. Learning how to use it well and how to get on target, how to transition to your secondary. I mean, you guys saw I did a short the other day where I did that. Yeah, 308 is a lot cheaper practical. I think 6.5 ballistically, I think 6.5 at close range, it's not hitting with the same mass, but it's hitting way faster. So I think you're almost neck and neck in the amount of damage that you're going to do with whatever you're shooting at. Within like 300 or 400 yards. Beyond 400 yards, definitely 6.5, because it's still cruising way faster than that 308 round. Yes, I think Jackals are really cool too, Chitty. If you have the opportunity to get a Jackal in like 300 blackout, do it. Absolutely, I do it. So, and because it's a riffraff, I just ordered with AR-1 upper with fixed carry handle. Grab with it during cool riffraff. Welcome to the stream, bet. So, oh, that'll be cool, practical. Let me know when you shoot me a message or something. I definitely I want to know when you post that. Like, I know you'll send out an info, but yeah, that's cool. Jackals are pretty sweet. What I like about the Jackal is, I don't know if you guys remember, at one point, Magpul, before they sold the concept of the AR to Remington, and I think some Remington ended up, because they got sued, I think they ended up selling it to somebody else. I know it went to Bushmaster, but they're a subsidiary of Remington. Anyways, they sold the ACR concept to somebody else. like about the Jackals, it's kind of a twist on the ACR. And at one point, Magpul was doing. Magpul was. Mia? Hold on, guys. Got a kid crying. Hey. Mia. Where are you? What happened? What's going on? Oh boy. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss? Blah 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 blah. Sorry, that's not. That was rude. I didn't mean to say it. You can't, J Dog, but you can shoot it out of an H car. SBD2, SBD2. Welcome to the channel. Sorry, the stream. You're new. Who? Oh man, did Practical? Did you leave? Sorry, I had to go help a kid. She was crying. Who else we got? And Riff Raff, SB2, and Riff Raff, and Practical. Oh, okay. No, that'll be cool, Practical. So one of the things hey Ethan, welcome to the stream, man. Um, so one of the things I really want to do is I want to build an AR-10 in 338 Federal. Have you guys ever shot? Has anybody ever shot 338 Federal? I've shot 338 Lapua. I grew up in Alaska, so I grew up shooting 338 Winchester. So 338 Federal it's it's like 338 by 51. This is the best way to describe it. .338 by 51. So you shoot out of an AR-10, but it's a pretty cool round. Like it's got some good energy behind it. It's not as long range as like a 6.5 Creedmoor, but it can dump, man. .17556. I saw someone, who was it? Yeah, Matt from Demo Ranch did one with that. The 17 HMR that's like attached to a 5.56 or a 308, and it was just stupid fast. Yeah, it was good. It was a good episode. So demo's gonna be missed. Yeah, Matt will be missed. If nothing else, like I think we can all agree, like nobody goes to Matt and Demo Ranch to watch and learn like tactics. It's just to watch a guy have fun and just love being a gun owner and just do fun stuff with his buddies, and like to a degree that's kind of the vibe that I'm trying to build, but like I also try to throw in like some advice in there, some gun advice, like defensive advice. So I feel like that's J Dog. That's like comparing like a T-bone steak to a pork chop. Like they're both good. They're just good in different ways. Paul Harrell's who you go watch when you wanted to learn like the best kind of mindset and tactics and methods depending on what you wanted to carry and how you wanted to carry or how you approach things. And Matt's like, "Hey, let's try shooting Legos out of a shotgun." Oh, you've got a spear? So I have not. What I haven't shot is I haven't shot the new military rifle. I haven't new 6.8 by 51. Not in the hybrid case, like the 95,000 psi. My brother-in-law, he teaches at West Point, he has hinted to me that he's shot it. So I think he has, and he has said that he said, yeah, I've got to work around this thing, and it's pretty cool. So what's going on is there's some people that are concerned about the weight, and they're saying that because they're having to reduce the amount of ammo because of how much it weighs, that it's not a good trade-off. They have to remember is that this is going to be a generationally incremented weapon. Whenever the military, the army, anybody does that, they increment it in generations. So there's going to be the special forces dudes who might get it, but they're probably stick with whatever their specific mission has, whether that's the 416 or whatever. Yeah, so the 270 Fury, it's still not the same practical. The 270 Fury is similar, same caliber, but it doesn't have the same pressures as the 6.8 by 51 with the hybrid shell. The hybrid shell casing and the 6.851, if you guys go check it out, they have like 95,000 like psi in the chamber, which is part of why there are some concerns, but I have heard some very, very good things about the overall performance when it comes to defeating body armor, long range, medium range, Short range, I think it's probably going to take a little bit of getting used to, especially like if they all come with the new LPVO. But I don't think that they do. I think that they're going to have different setups for it. I think your EMR guys, they're going to have it, but yes, yes, you could, and you could shoot it once. I'm just gonna throw this into my PSA. Don't get me wrong, I like PSA stuff. Okay, I think it serves its purpose, but when I get around to like having time to go shoot, remember I have like 3 jobs that I do before I do this, on top of being a parent of 2 teenagers and a preteen. So that's why I have no shooting footage on my channel, because I haven't been to a range. Pain in the neck to get time to go and do that. So I have my business, I have my regular job, I have my military stuff that I take care of on the side. My wife has a business that she started. She has a job. This house is a house of, if it's not on a schedule, it doesn't happen. Literally everything. I'll let you guys interpret that. I will. No. If I tried to do a desk pop, J Dog, they would shut down the stream before you even got to see it. So that piss off my wife. No, no. Now that would be the way to do things, Chitty, is to, if you and your buddies can like open your own range, even if you could do something like just get a backhoe and dig up a burn, maybe put some of those shipping containers down in it. Yeah. Exactly. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, dude. Being a parent is wonderful. I had on what was it? I commented something on some socialist Facebook page for below average dad, and they were saying something, and I was just like, oh, and I was making a joke, and I was like, oh, I see that you know the difference between a man and a woman. One has a penis and one doesn't. Like I just made that joke, and dude, he went off. He's like, I can see why you're the below average dad. In 99% of cases, nah, nah, nah. And I'm just like, you are, dude, you are barking up the wrong tree. You are literally wasting the breath that you took. The trees around you are getting pissed off because you are wasting time. It was just hilarious. I had to give him the spiel, like, dude, if agreeing with you that the guy with a dick is a woman, and that's what makes me a good dad, I'm going to wear the bad dad, below average dad badge with honor. Every day, I will. We're looking at doing 30 to 40 acres. One of those a long distance shooter. Oh, that would be really cool, dude. That would be cool. Chitty, you're in Texas, right? Let me know when that happens. I might be able to convince my wife to let me take a road trip down to Texas. We both like Texas. So, but oh man, just the world we live in. Oh, what was I talking about? Practical. I want to hear. Okay, so practical. You're building a 300 blackout pistol and jackal on a jackal platform. Is that right? That's kind of your big project on your channel right now. Yeah. Go watch Jackal's channel if you want to see like actual like knowledge and gun stuff and like building things, and my channel if you just want to watch a dude like make fun of himself and gun culture and liberals. So, and then invite his kids to do things every once in a while, like build a PC for 3 hours. Oh, okay, you're buying a 308. Living on the dude, Corey. I lived in Arizona. I lived in Maricopa, Arizona for 5 years. I told you. I told you you were on the thing. I went and did freaking augmented border stuff for 2 years with the Army. Oh, cool. All right. So So guys, Practical, go check out his channel too. Practical has like I think twice as many subscribers as I do. Um, he he's got some good stuff going on. So definitely check out his channel and give him a subscribe. So thanks for coming, Practical. I'll give you a shout out on that and throw some stuff your way. But also, um, oh, I was thinking something when you said 556 Jackal. Dang it, my mind just went blank. Oh, poop. Just a parts collector. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Practical, what are your thoughts on buying cheap Amazon parts? I really want to know this because I some of my stuff pisses people off and I really don't care. Oh man. It's been a thing. You can look through some of the comments on my videos. I don't know how many people hate this AR9 I have because I have dagger defense stuff, which is, just it's Chinese stuff. I don't care. It looks good. Yeah. Dude, how many times, like, have you ever done in one of your videos or whatever? I know. Um, have you ever done in one of your videos and it's like, and somebody gets on there, like somebody commented on what they said was they saw my AR9, my EPC9, it's in precision, and then they saw my AK and like, I'll bet that's a PSA AK too, and I was just like, okay. Oh, but you bought a flip down that broke out of the box? Dude, that sucks. Was it like an aim point where it had the red dot and then the scope to the side when you say a flip dot, or do you mean who is it that has, is it NC Star that has the flush profile one that they just did? And I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check out your video. So Corey, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy like a knockoff. I'm gonna buy like an Amazon ACOG to put on my AR9, and then I'm gonna get a knockoff one, but then I'm gonna do the bright red, the bright Anna's red like this, and I'm just gonna tell people that I got a Trigicon and that I did that. So on the I put my Amazon laser light on my regular AR. You guys can't see it. I'll do a video on and that'll probably maybe be my first video tomorrow. But yeah, I put a laser. It's a combination laser flashlight, and it's like super low profile, and it just attaches to the rails because it's, oh man. Clone Mall C. Oh yeah. That's what I don't get is people like they give me crap and they give everybody crap if you buy Amazon stuff, but it holds zero. It does everything it's supposed to do. So I don't know what they're bitching about. It's like, sorry, you spent 8 times as much on your glass as you did on your rifle. And it holds zero just like mine does. If my scope will last 2 years and I spent $100 on it and I have to buy one, like, I'm not saying the airsoft ones, okay? It's going to be better than the Temu stuff, and some of the Temu stuff works. I know that because I've seen enough videos on it to see that it works. I'm not saying it works well, but it works. Yeah, I know that like even demo did one where they ordered a bunch of Temu stuff, and they ordered, like, one of the things they ordered was a vortex, and that's exactly what happened. He got a real vortex. a bunch of this stuff was all fake, but I wouldn't shop on Temu. I wouldn't shop on Temu, but like Amazon, I have no problem shopping on Amazon. And every once in a while, I think every once in a while they somehow get a real thing. Yeah, I don't even have Temu installed on my phone. I leave that at like I do cybersecurity in the real world, and I know enough about because of what I do. Yeah, I don't like TikTok. I know a lot of people do it, but TikTok and Temu, no, not gonna happen. So hang on just a second, guys. I'm gonna go double check. Here is. There's Snecky. Talk to Snecky. Mia, do you need help? I can bring up. Working on these mommy help us separate, okay? And just close your door. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Blah 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 blah. You shall do my leave your credit. Oh yeah, dude. Like so obviously I've talked about how like I do cybersecurity. I write policy. I do what's called risk management framework. I do supply chain management. I'm pretty good at the whole like cyber stuff, and I have to do a lot of research, and I have like AI to build like models of things. Um, wait. Oh, if you want to buy on Temu, I mean, I know plenty of people that do. I mean, like my wife and my daughter, they order from like Sheen, and it's kind of all the same stuff. It's that so like China has some laws that basically say that if there are any services that are out there that use their equipment, their server farms, anything like that, because there aren't really businesses in China that are not owned by the Chinese Communist Party, by the government. So anything that you use that is built on a Chinese platform or as a Chinese company and it's based out of mainland China, with a couple of exceptions in Hong Kong, like what you're doing is you're buying directly from the Chinese government. you're doing it through some shell corporation, and there's probably some money that exchanges hands, but inevitably it like a percentage of that. But in turn, they keep all that data, and so it helps them build algorithms and AI models. In theory, I am not privy to anything, and if I was, I wouldn't say that I'm privy to anything. But they can build AI models that allow them to say, okay, well, these type of individuals from this demographic typically have these types of screen patterns when they punch in their PIN, and they use this password or this style of password, which matches this date that they're associated with on this many of their personal accounts and banking. So then they can use that and they can match that algorithm. Hey, what's going on, Ammo? Match that algorithm, and they can build a profile, a generic profile for like 40 to 45-year-olds and 30 to 39-year-olds and 25-year-olds that are male, that are female, that say they're transgender, that go to this type of school, that live in these states. They can build profiles like that. It's not hard to do. And that's can start using things to do like, well, if this is the type of password that this type of profile normally has, well, let's try using it. And that's where they can use it against like political leaders and military leaders and businesses like Tesla and SpaceX and GM and Barrett and Lockheed Martin, and they can use that, and that's how they can like figure out what credentials are and try to hack into those databases and mainframes and steal like really, really sensitive data about capabilities and things like that. It's nasty stuff, but they do it. So that is why I choose not to use those platforms, because I don't want to contribute to their ability to more easily obtain data and steal intellectual property and designs and plans that could help them in a potential shooting war with our government. So, oh, to Practical and Ammo, do you guys each other? You guys all buddy pals? I know. Ammo was like the first. What Pantex is? I might have heard of it. I'd have to do a quick search, but I typically get updates on things that are in the cyber world. Sometimes I don't get the names of the organizations. If it's related to cyber stuff, I probably am aware of it. I just might not know that it was the company that it happened to. I usually get the data that I am given is pretty broad level, unless it's something very, very specific, and I wouldn't be able to talk about if it was very, very specific. That's cool. I think he let me be one of his moderators on his channel. I think he stumbled onto me, and then I didn't realize that I'd made an impression because I stumbled onto him, and like 5 seconds after I think he was on my stream, and then he let me hop in. So, but is anybody here from Colorado? Is anybody any of our current viewers? You guys dealing with the crap that's going on in Colorado? Yeah, I like Ammo. Ammo puts out some good stuff. It seems like YouTube really dogs on him. Yeah, if most of my regular subscribers are aware of, so I'm working with, but I have a lot with. Oh yeah, that's right. J-Dogs are Colorado. I couldn't remember if you were still on. I saw Second Amendment, but I couldn't remember if you were still on. I know it's you, but like I forgot to make that connection. the synapses weren't firing, Brian. But yeah, so like I know I've gotten to know Alicia, the Boomstick Babe, and Spartan Defense Armory, Teddy at Spartan Defense Armory. I've gotten to know them pretty well over the last like 3 to 6 that they've been dealing with everything that's going on there, and it is, oh man, guys, it is so bad. So on the if you guys are able to, J-Dog, if you're able to go to my Facebook page, I have a bunch of data or I have a bunch of stuff from Spartan Defense and Boomstick Babe. They're doing something on the 5th now. I think it's there in Denver. If you're able to make it, dude, I would go. Go make yourself known. Go just sign up and try to be a part of what it is. I think it's a peaceful rally that they're going to do at the Capitol to try to show solidarity and to the Colorado majority, political majority, because they're just. I thought you said you were in Colorado. I'm sitting here talking like, oh, I thought you said you were in Colorado. I don't know. Somebody's from Colorado. Maybe not anybody that's on right now. I know it's not Joe. Joe's from Illinois, which is almost as bad as what Colorado's about to be. I thought you were being facetious when you're like, yeah, anybody that's in Colorado should be ashamed of themselves. That's literally what you were doing. because I'm a sarcastic ass, and that's something that I would say. Oh, man. That's, yeah. Well, I feel stupid. Yeah, I remember Husk, you told me the other day that you had an uncle in Colorado. So, oh, yeah, one of my dad's best friends is from Colorado, and he used to be a really cool dude. He's, military guy, flew KC-15s with my dad. And the anti-pew stuff. I mean, the ICE stuff where they're not going after people that they should be is almost as bad. But the pew stuff is just ridiculous. And the ammo. I don't know if you guys saw, but they raised the price of ammo to 21, or they're worth raised the price of ammo to 21, and then it has to be. What's going on, Josh? It has to be escorted by the FFL dealer, not even an employee. It has to be like the owner or something like that of the shop, of the ammo shop. The buyer can't touch the box of ammo. All ammo has to be behind the counter, out of sight. You have to ask if they have it in stock. Like, it is just absolute, just like, dude, Thomas Jefferson would be dying. He's rolling right now at the way Colorado is just taking a dump on the Constitution. It's worse. Almost in almost every way, it's worse. Colorado at least says that they're banning things, and then there's workarounds to, okay, well, we just modify the rifle or whatever, or the pistol to be able to work. Madison as well. But, dude, Colorado is like, we're going to make this the most difficult. If you can own a semi-automatic firearm, but if you go to a range and you don't have a special license to own a semi-automatic firearm, that you have to pay the state and Department of Wildlife and Fisheries to be able to have, and then pay your municipality live in to undergo 9 hours of training, and then undergo an additional like victim advocacy training, and then show that you can pass a psychological eval, and then take a test that doesn't necessarily have to match. Like, it is, they're just like banning it in all but name, but then putting a paywall up and saying, as long as you pay the money, then you could still technically have it, and you have to renew it every year. It is the worst gun ban in history without it technically being a gun ban, because they're not saying you can't own it. They're saying you have to do all this garbage to continue to own it or to buy it. And it's all semi-automatic firearms. It's so bad. Oh yeah, I showed you guys in my short the other day. I took my pistol brace and I put it on my PSA dagger, and it turned it into an EPC-9. It was really cool. And then when I took the magazine out of the EPC-9, it was a 6.5 Creedmoor bullet, and it all worked. Like, I totally shot it exactly like that. It's exactly how it works. Joe Biden said so. It's science. .50 caliber, 30 caliber magazine round clip. That's a good one too. This is a ghost gun, 30 caliber magazine round clip. It can shoot 287 rounds per second in full auto. Fully semi-auto, semi-automatic. That Army general should be ashamed of himself. Like an absolute shill. I can't stand that. When we get military, like retired 06s and higher, and they go out and like, my experience in the military means that I'm an expert in this particular field. And so when I say that this is the most dangerous thing that you could possibly ever, just like, dude, up. It's been 15 years since you were anywhere near a battlefield that was like you were actually in danger. Pistol plus stock equals SAR bomb, but pretty much. Should I do another ATF agent video? It's been a while since I've done an ATF agent video. Oh, I just had a brainstorm. What if the FUD met Agent Scary? I don't know that I could do that in a short. But what if I did a video of FUD met Agent Scary? That could be fun. That could be an interesting video. Would they like each other? For any of you, a mall cop video. Dude, depending on the mall cop, they might be... The mall cop might be packing more heat than the FUD. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Of all the actors in the world, Adam Sandler and his little troop of buddies, they all see the most like normal, relatable. If Kyle Rittenhouse was this mall cop. I have my video of I wasn't sure if you were spelling it wrong on purpose, Practical. I was like, dude, he just shit on Kyle Rittenhouse. I was like, I mean, okay. I was like, to each their own. But what I was gonna, I don't know if I get an autograph. I'd say way to have good discipline and to like handle a shitty situation under pressure. I'm glad that he's safe, and I think it's awesome the way that he handles the situation. I am also, though, a firm believer as a parent that he probably shouldn't have been there. That's not what he was under trial for. No, that's not it. What he was under trial for, he absolutely was in the right. Being there is questionable. Questionable parenting. But that's coming from me, the below average dad. But yeah, no, if you haven't seen it, Practical, I've got a couple of videos called How to Spot an ATF Agent, like 1 through 4. And it's this guy, the character's name is Agent Scary. And then I just did one the other day where it was when you go to the range and meet a FUD. And so it just like I had this thought of what if I had my character Agent Scary meet my FUD character.
I was about to take a shower.
So no, the way he handled that situation was I have met military dudes that would not have handled it as well as he did. But yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I think I might have to write a script for that. Like try to figure it out. If I don't write a script, like it's hard because it Well, yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I will bust up laughing. That video took me forever to film because I could not keep a straight face trying to talk like to nobody, to the imagine me carrying an AK. So, oh man. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna do my thing. It's not that weird, Corey. He put under trial when he was clearly like he was well in his rights, using self defense. It was a cut and dry self defense, and the prosecuting attorney like put upon himself because of the political heat of the riots and BLM and everything like that. Like, yeah, my Chitty, my iPhone is named not a CIA van. He's a kid. That's the whole point. Is that I'm not saying that he should have been there. I think most everybody agrees he probably shouldn't have been there. But his family lived there, and he had every right to go there. Again, you can drink underage. It's not the best decision, probably, but you can. All right? He wasn't even doing anything bad as drinking underage. He was exercising his First Amendment right. He happened to have a firearm because reasons. Because he wanted to look scarier, because he wanted to look tougher. Doesn't matter, even if it was just to defend himself in case it got. My guess is, as a 17-year-old, he didn't think, oh man, I'm probably going to have to use this tonight. But he had it just in case. And circumstances came that he had to use it. Exactly. Thank you, Practical. I'll check it. Yeah. But I am, guys, it is, I've had a very long weekend. I had to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I think there's actually a video where you can go and like they destroyed it. They destroyed the rifle. That was part of the conditions. Um, is that they would destroy the rifle. They did destroy the rifle. I just can't remember what it was. I think it was actually like I think it might have been like a Bushmaster or like um shoot, I can't. It might have been like a Rock Island or a Bush. It wasn't like a super expensive rifle. But anyhow, gentlemen, I might come back on in a little bit, but I've had a really long weekend. I've been up to like 1 a.m. every day, and then I've been to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning every day to go that kind of stuff. And so I'm dragging right now, and I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow to shoot some video and do some things. But you guys continue to use the stream, or go check out Practical if he's hosting a live stream. But you guys can continue to use the forum. You guys have my socials. You know, go use the Discord if you want. Practical, if you haven't seen it, I have a Discord. More than welcome to go join in and throw anything that you want over there. I also try to make sure that everybody knows like all of my social media. You can reach out to me if you're ever having like mental health issues, anything like that. Depression. Because I work with veterans, I work with law enforcement. I do a lot of things like that. I know how the certain things can be upon us in this community. So please, as usual, guys, if you need anything, if you need somebody to talk to, if you need help, if you need some outreach, please shoot me a message on YouTube. Go to the Facebook page. Shoot me a message on Facebook, X, Discord. Like you guys all know, I'm open to it. I respond to every single comment right now. I don't know if I'll continue to be able to do that. But I'm gonna do my best to be there if you guys need somebody. You guys know that we're a small community, but we're a passionate community, and we look out for each other. And the world's a better place with us in it, even when we make it. So, you go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Good night. I love you.
Mwah.
Mwah.
You sleep well. Have a good day
I
tomorrow.
hope you sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. Thank you for cleaning your Will you take the dogs and put them in their kennel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so what's the solution to keep going?
I'm gonna put up the gate and then I'll put the cat food in front of it. So.
Oh. Ash,
Yes, yes it does. And I gotta finish building those. I've got to finish building those AI databases. So, love you guys. You're awesome. Always carry it around in the chamber. Don't give in to the moke mob. If that means you have to be a below average dad. And carry every day. Yeah. I'd love, I think we should try to do something together. I think we should try to figure out how to do a stream together or something practical. We won't be able to touch any of our stuff, but we'll make things work. Anyways, you guys can use the chat, continue to talk amongst yourselves, come up with some ideas for me to do. Feel like I've been reusing a lot of my video. I need to film some new video. I think I'm gonna do the FUD meet Agent Scary, but I need something beyond. Like I think that's my big one. That'll take me probably a week to film properly. But come up with some skits ideas you want to see me do. We'll keep Snack involved. I like keeping our Don't Tread on Me Snacky is our channel mascot right here. Snacky, the Don't Tread on Me snack. Right there. So we'll leave him right here. I bid you a fond and wonderful farewell this evening. You guys do things right. Come on, dogs. Let's go. There you go. Guns in the background. Ash, Coco, come here. Come on.
Get in there. Now. Get in there. No. Get in there.
Bye.